You can kiss your ass goodbye.
You were screwed.
Oh, I didn't get it off in time. Damn it. Let's try and get that evocation off in time. Ah, well. Didn't make it. Come on. Hitting the wrong buttons, man. I'm mad because I'm hitting the wrong buttons, wrong keybinds.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh, I got no mana. Like none. I don't even have enough mana to cast a spell here. It's just like the worst thing in this game on Fire Mage is when you have no mana, which is why I created this. That's why I created this mana bar here, because when you run out of mana, you are just. It's like you just suck. And you're a Fire Mage too, so you don't really stack Spirit. I thought about buying the Darkened card Blue Dragon just because if I could have more mana, it might, it'd probably save my ass a lot. You're dead, buddy. You are dead.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Magic missile.
Damn. You see him cloak? He did his Cloak of Shadow. Which is smart. I guess Fire Mage, if you don't cloak, I would have got off an impact stun there for sure, but with cloak up, it's hard to land. chair's a little bit too low. Still too.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You were
Magic
screwed.
missile.
It's just like the one thing that sucks a lot of times is like on the fire mage, like a lot of times I'm like I'm fighting one mob or two mobs, and like especially when I'm ice blocked, and I come out having a strategy for those two mobs, and then a rogue opens up on me, and then it screws up my strategy. I'm like, well, okay, I just ruined everything. More powerful spell is already active. I can't reach him from that direction. That always sucks. Nah, I wouldn't be surprised if a rogue didn't open up on me here, because I've seen a lot of rogues around here.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Ah, just stun, stun, stun. Can't move, can't move, can't move. It's my own fault. One thing, one of the mistakes I've learned is that you can try to get close enough to use Dragon's Breath, but a lot of times that's probably not a good idea. Because once you get in close, if you start by damage done, my damage is still pretty weak. I'm in 223,000, you know. I mean, I'm like, what, top 12 or something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Still pretty weak. But I just bought some Wrathful Bracers, and I wanted to kind of get my currency back up to max. I'm at 53,000 hunter. Although, Winter Grasp is in 15 minutes. So let's do this. I'm basically just trying to max out my honor on my characters before the pre-patch comes out. Yeah, see, my paladin's only at 26,000. Although I don't have the neck or the rings, so I'm missing some pieces here. I have no idea where I'm flying to. I don't remember. I logged off in flight. I think I'm flying to here to turn these quests in. Wow, because I've got like 3 quests to turn in here, so.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance. Light bless you. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Good day to you. Have a good one. Safe travels. See you around.
Very close. Alright, so we are very close to the next level.
What
Excuse
brings you
me.
here?
I am honored. Be careful.
9 minutes.
Pantheon Tenet 4. Combat is immersive with engaging group dynamics.
So Pantheon has been doing these videos lately. These tenets, Pantheon tenets. And they're just trying to build up, like,
Pantheon Tenet 4.
I think, interest in Pantheon again, because they're probably trying to raise more money because they probably don't have any money. So I feel sorry for these guys that they don't have any money. At least I don't know if that's the case. But I actually commented on this, and I was pretty brutal with my comment. Because listen to what he says.
Combat is immersive with engaging group dynamics. So this game is all about making tactical decisions before and combat, which means preparation and awareness are key. Your character has a limited action set, which means you can only have certain spells and abilities active when you go into combat. Now, these class abilities, these unique abilities, can benefit and synergize.
I would like to say that I'm a fan of limited action sets because, and when I say limited, I mean limited to between like 15 and 20 skills, you know, or 15 to 25 skills. I just think more than that, it just gets kind of, it gets messy. You know, it becomes more of a nightmare for key binding and then macroing and just whatever. It's just kind of messy. I don't think it's necessary. Like if you have 15 to 25 skills and they heavily can have some interactions between them, you know, so that you use one skill after another, you get some sort of benefits, or in certain situations, certain skills are better than other skills, whereas in other situations, those same skills aren't as good. So I like the limited action set.
With your group in lots of different ways. But you also have access to combat techniques based on the weapons that you're holding. These weapon techniques can apply status effects to your target, things like off balance, surprised, dazed, helpless. And then other players can exploit and capitalize on these statuses with abilities of their own, causing unique effects and finishers that can sometimes be crucial to turn the tide of battle in your favor. Pantheon Tenet 4.
But if you watch this beginning part again, listen to this first part.
Combat is immersive with engaging group dynamics. So,
okay, combat is immersive with engaging group dynamics. Okay, so that's true that you can have engaging group dynamics where certain skills, applying those debuffs that he's talking about, can then be taken advantage of by other players. But when you talk about combat, when you talk about immersive combat, there's more to immersive combat than just the fact that some skills may be interactive with other people's skills, or some abilities may weaken a foe such that other people in your party can take advantage of that. And the other things are just the visuals. Like immersive combat is when your character feels like a real character. When you swing, it looks like a real swing. When you walk forward, it looks like regular footsteps. When you hit the enemy, he actually looks like you hit him. He actually, some blood flies up in the air. He actually, there's like a stagger animation that when he gets hit, he kind of gets knocked backwards a little bit. And also there's some sort of visual effect to show where your weapon actually collided with the enemy's body. So when you watch this video, these animations, they're so bad. I mean, these are like high school animations. These are like something a kid in high school could go into Unreal Engine and create. You know, it's very, very low quality. Watch the just watch the animations in the combat, and is there any stagger? Is there any visual indicators to show that weapons are actually hitting this spider?
This game is all about making tactical decisions before
I did see one flash of blood here, but it happened so fast you could barely see it.
and during combat,
I don't know how you can rewind this thing.
which means preparation
But when you see this guy punching, I don't see anything.
and awareness are
When I see him throw punches, I don't see any visual indicator that his punch landed.
key. Your character has a limited action set, which means you can only have certain spells and abilities active when you go.
Anyways, so I'm just salty about Pantheon because I donated money to that project, and I feel like they ripped me off because I just feel like what they've put out is just such low quality that it isn't deserving of what I gave them. You know, they let me down basically. So it's just a bit pretty disappointing, you know. Dragon's Flock. And the guild leader is Dragondia. And how old are you? This ought to piss him off. I'm just curious. With a name like Dragondia and a guild name like Dragon's Flock, I'm gonna guess maybe 22. I'm gonna say 20 years old. It's funny how when you ask someone how old they are in a game, like they're so hesitant to tell you. Like they don't even want to tell you how old they are. For whatever reason, they just feel offended. I can't believe you asked me my age, you know? Which, to be offended when someone asks you how old you are shows immaturity in and of itself, right? Like if someone asks me my age, I just tell them, oh, 39. I'm shocked. I'm actually surprised. Oh. Okay. I'm actually surprised he's that old. I mean, with a name like Dragondia. But then, you know, maybe he's more into RP. Maybe he's just into this whole dragon thing, you know? Dragondia. Anyways, I'm just trying to kill time until Winter Grasp. I wonder if I have. I don't. Well, you know, there's nothing wrong with like role playing or I just feel like if your guild name has to do with dragons, then making your character name also sound like a dragon just seems a little bit too much in my, you know? It's like doing like Game of Thrones. Like instead of Daenerys, if her name was like Dragonius or something, that would just be like, wait a minute, Mother of Dragons and her name sounds like a dragon. It would be like over the top. And even Daenerys is kind of dragon sounding to a certain degree. Like you could imagine a dragon being named Daenerys. So I just felt like your name sounds like a dragon and your guild's dragons. I just felt like this seems like a little kid, but oh, look, there's Frostwitch. I see you. Oh, I bought some Wrathful Bracers on my mage, so she's not honor capped anymore because the bracers are like 24,000. But I'll have her honor capped again, and you know, so 3 minutes. Wow, you get some pretty good bonus on her. I've got the daily. Where do you... Hey, do you know where to get the daily quest? I mean, isn't it... I thought it was in the zone, but every time I go into the zone, I never see the quest givers. Like, I never see the quest givers. So I can't figure out why. I can't find him. Yeah, your favorite 79 Twinks? Yeah, the 79 Twinks are really annoying. Like, doing Battlegrounds, yeah, it's really annoying. I kind of got fed of it with my Paladin, too, and just said, you know what? I'm just gonna, like, do Winter Grasp and queue for, like, Ultrarok Valley or something. And not bother with, like, because Warsong Gulch in the 70-79 bracket is ridiculous. All these stupid 79 Twinks. And I get, like I said before, you can't tell me the only reason they're doing it is because they're just too chicken shit to go to the 80 bracket and PvP against real players. You know? Or they just feel so good stomping on all these lobies or people that don't even have PvP gear, man. Yeah, people share it sometimes. And it used to be like...
Hello. Good luck, friend.
It used to be I would just go to Wintergrass and they're right here. Let's see, where's the... Like right here, where this Flight Master is, there would be quest givers. And then sometimes there'd be quest givers inside the building here. But every time I go there, I just don't see them. So that's weird. Yeah, WSG is the worst battleground to do. It's like people queue specifically for that, just to stomp your butt. It's like, avoid WSG like the plague in the 77 bracket. The other thing that's frustrating is that everybody's using like engineering, so you see tons of people like rocket booting all over the place. You know, you'll be fighting a rogue and you're thinking, oh, I'm kicking this rogue's butt, and all of a sudden he just pops rocket boots and he runs you down. You know, as a mage, you're like, well, great, I can't even get away from him because he's just flying around like a psycho. And again, rocket boots don't work in arena, and I don't even think they work in rated battlegrounds either. Yeah. Now, I could see like, basically what I would do, honestly, and this would be kind of annoying, but if I wanted to do like a lot of world PvP, I would have two separate characters. You know, because I don't want to, you know, I'd have a character set up for world PvP and I'd have a character set up for, you know, for arena, and they'd probably be two different characters because otherwise I'd have to like change my professions. You know, it'd be really cool if your secondary talent specialization also was secondary professions. And that way I could have like a world PvP with like engineering and, you know, engineering and like blacksmithing or something. And that would be my world PvP setup. And then when I switched to my other talent specialization, it would be, you know, like jewel crafting and tailoring or something, you know, which is better for arena, right? I can't interact with any of these. Oh well, whatever. I got this food, but I can't use it. All right, see. One thing that's nice though that I found out, Reptilian, is when you do the dungeons, like if you queue as, I don't know if it's just the tank roll, but whenever I do the dungeons, I always get these like packages full of like potions and stuff after the dungeon's over. So like all these like elixirs of armor piercing, deadly strikes. You know, I get like, you know, drink and food like this flatbread. I get mountain water, which is pretty much garbage, but I get lots of stuff. So Yeah, no, I've thought of, and I've said this many times, but I've thought of so many things I would change in WoW to make it better. Like, I just wish I would have written all the things down. I mean, I've literally thought of like 50 to 100 different little things that I think they could do to make the game better. You know, there was one thing I thought of, and I wish I could remember because it was so groundbreaking. It was like when I thought of it, I thought, wow, I go, this is absolutely amazing idea. And it had something to do with group content, but I just can't remember what it was. But it had something to do with like how you interact with other players in groups. And I just don't remember what it was. It was really cool. I was like, this is such a great idea. But it was like one of those gaming sessions where it's like, 2 or 3 in the morning, and I'm like, I don't remember it now. Yeah, that is the only way to counter it, is to basically, you'd have to do engineering. And like I said, I probably won't do that because I know at some point I'm going to want to do arena in CataClysm, so I'm not going to want to be stuck with, engineering. So. I think my resilience is pretty... Yeah, see, I've only got 400 resilience. My priest, my mage has around 1200 resilience, and it makes it... Once I got over 1000, you start to see that... Like, I had rogues on my mage open up on my mage and do full openers, and my mage is like still like 90% health. So I'm assuming that rogue had really bad gear, but yeah, man. Once you get your resilience over 1000 in this bracket, it actually starts to feel like you're pretty tanky. They're always so predictable, though. Like, I always see the Alliance do the same things. I wish we need to get the workshops, right? We need to get both workshops. But they usually don't. They usually just get one, and then it becomes this kind of stalemate. Yeah, just mage and paladin. Yep. That's all I'm thinking right now. I thought about doing priest, but I don't know, man. It's just so much effort to do characters nowadays. At least it is for me. Because I don't want to spend, like, every waking hour of every day trying to keep every character, maxed out on whatever. Look how long it takes me just to kill. Like, my mage would have already annihilated this, this tower. Where's my phone? Because my wrist is vibrating. Hold on a second. My wife's texting me. Come on. Oh, okay, okay. The dog's gotta go out. My wife sent me a picture of the dog leaning up against the bed. And she's like, the dog's gotta pee. Yeah, the mage is like a weird, like the mage is so strange. Like sometimes you, I think the one thing with the mage, it's not, and I guess this probably goes with any class really, but I find that it's difficult, like when I'm in a lot of times I get in combat, and I talked about it earlier, or I get in combat and I'm fighting like 2 characters, and I'm like, okay, I can do this. I can do 2v1s. I can take out 2 people. And then almost every time that happens, and I start to get into like a rotation of locking down 2 targets, then a rogue always comes up out of stealth and opens on me and just ruins the whole thing. It's like so frustrating, you know. What was funny there? What was funny when this guy came running up is I tried to cast Living Bomb on him. I've been playing my mage so much that when I saw that warrior come up, I was like looking to cast like Living Bomb. I'm like, no way. And I'm using the wrong judgments because it's been so long since I've played this character. Just did it again, wrong judgment again. I'm not judging with justice, which I should be doing. But that's why I have to... Yeah, mentally you gotta be... You're right, you have to be like a step ahead. It's like a chess game and you gotta be 1 step ahead, yep. Hold on, I think my... Shit, who the hell's hitting me? Another fire mage. I'm dead now. Is it dead?
You were screwed.
I haven't played my paladin since, like, I don't know, like... It's funny, when I play the mage, like, for like 3 or 4 or 5 hours, I go back to the paladin, it takes me like a minute. Like, it takes me almost like a whole battleground just to remember how to play again. I'm like, oh shit, I'm on the paladin now. But yeah, that fire mage. But again, that's an instance of, you know, like, on the fire mage, like, if I go up against, if I'm going up against, you know, let's just put up fire resistance. If I go up against paladins, I usually don't fear paladins too much on a fire mage. And I don't fear DKs. I mean, DKs I don't fear them too much. I don't fear rogues. The classes that I struggle with on the mage, probably hunters and, you know, warlocks. I would say shadow priests I struggle with probably the most. I don't know why. Probably because shadow priests just heal so well. You know, they have a lot of healing, self-healing. But I'd say that's the class that's the hardest for me right now on the fire mage, in Wrath anyway.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You were screwed.
Yeah, even there, just like not using the right skills there. Attack close range is to attack close range is me to prevent him from using. Okay, I'll try that. But just getting in close enough. I was reading a guide that did say that when you're fighting a hunter, a lot of times it is best to kind of get close to him. Because it's not like he's going to hit you with melee weapons anyway. And you want to get in there and Dragon Breath, and, you know, it is better. Yeah, so I agree with that. And I was playing on the white main, Deathwing. I've got a level 60 or level 58 Fire Mage there. And actually, I logged onto that Fire Mage today and was going to do a couple battlegrounds, but the queues just weren't popping. So I was like, well, felt like the queues weren't really popping that well. Although there were still 3,000 people on the server. I'm still going to go Fire Resist. Yeah, I mean, basically you're going to be Dragon's Breath, you're going to be, spamming your Burn, Incinerate, whatever the hell, Scorch. You're going to just be spamming Scorch because you can spam it while running. And
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I popped my herbalism there. That's why all these flowers are sprouting up. Man, look at all the... Did you see all the bleed damage and shit? Yeah. Bob isn't going to save me from that. I don't want to.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You
What
were screwed.
What is even on me? You know what I mean? I'm dead. Did you see that? There were 3 rogues there. Pagel and Mancreek are now beating... I don't know what Benny means. Are now beating Bean in Pop? You mean Benediction? Yeah, the problem with those servers is that they're not balanced servers. You know what I mean? The Grobbulus is pretty much a 50-50 split between Horde and Alliance. So trying to go into like Tolbarad and do like World PvP, you're going to at least have a fairly balanced split. I don't know what it's going to be like on those servers. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't think Tolbarad's going to be cross realm. I think it's going to be mostly people on the server that are running through Tolbarad. But I could be wrong. I don't know. But Grobbulus is where I've always been in Classic. So. There's so many rogues out here. Well, look, there's a rogue. Yeah, Grobbulus is even, yep. Grobbulus is the only really even server that I know of. I'll say one thing that's really, really cool on Mage is on Mage, you can get on one of these vehicles here. Like when you're a Mage, you can get on this vehicle and you can cast you can cast Scorch, you can cast all your spells. So I love as a Fire Mage getting on one of these Demolishers and just running around and literally living bombing everybody. And then when people try to come up and get on the Demolisher, I use my Explosion, I use Frost Nova, all kinds of stuff. And it's actually really cool. Okay, I don't know where my lead vehicle keybind. I think I ran into this the other day. Where I didn't really know where it was. Killed that rogue with the hammer of the righteous. The righteous. Another killing blow.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Boom. It's Ash Gandhi, yeah. Well, this is protection. This is a prot ret right here, right? I mean, my talent's 54 protection, 13 retribution. So I'll be switching to retribution when I hit to level 80. In the pre-patch, I'll be switching to retribution, but until then, I'm just running with this prot build. I mean, I could switch now, but I just figured, what's the point? I probably should, honestly, but the prot build was the reason I like the prot build is because I was spamming dungeon queues, and with the prot build, I can just. Although I think I do have dual wield now. Yeah, I have dual wield, so we can go ahead and set up our rep build on the other spec. I just haven't done it yet. I've been too lazy. But retribution in CataClysm is the best retribution ever. Is really, and retribution CataClysm is amazing. I mean, it's very powerful. Yeah, CataClysm is the only expansion where I even consider playing retribution, because I'm not much of a retribution paladin really. I like protection paladin, but in CataClysm, ret is really, really good. God, they're like termites. They're like roaches. Oh, it looks like we're gonna win. There's only 40 some odd seconds left.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
There we go. Victory. Victory! Okay, now I gotta walk the dog. Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna walk the dog. Be back in 10, 15 minutes. So, like, Ret Paladin, I just think Ret and... Man, that tabard's cool looking. I love my new tabard. Ret Paladin doesn't really... Isn't that as strong. I mean, it's okay in Wrath of the Lich King, but in Cata, it's just so much better. Hey, Gimli, what's up? Sorry, I was walking the dog. Made the mistake of... Should have walked him first, but I forgot. And my wife's like, he's got to go out. Alright. So anyways, what I'm going to do is I'm probably just going to run my Paladin through I'll run my Paladin through the Wintergrass just because, you know, it's easy to get honor there. And then I can run my Mage through just a regular Battlegrounds because she's level 80, so the pops are... Qs are more likely to happen. Here's you will witness here. And she is 54,000. Excuse me, like 54,000 honor. I think I need a different keybind for Cone of Cold because I accidentally hit it a lot. My mouse wheel button is really sensitive. And a lot of times I accidentally, like, you know, just tap the wheel and it'll do like Cone of Cold. Actually, there's nothing I want to look at. Let's see. That may be bad in Wintergrass, but I see that looks better. I think that looked better. My Cone of Cold, I really couldn't see it. Now, I'm not really sure on the distance on Cone of Cold. And so... Actually, no, we don't want to go there. We want to go to... Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, it seemed I was standing about here, and I did Cone of Cold.
Hello.
And it didn't hit this mob, and then I stood what I thought was the same distance, and I cast it, and it hit the mob. So I was like, "What's the fuck?" You know? Yeah, it seems hard. It was hard for me to judge how far out it goes. So.
Go with honor, friend.
I like Eye of the Storm. Eye of the Storm I like. I have so little buffs. I'm so used to, like, in vanilla WoW, like, having so many buffs. Is it the Brutal Tabard, or is that a different one? No, I'm not sure what that tabard is. Oh, it's the Wrathful Gladiators Tavern. I don't even know how to get that one. It's probably like a higher rating or something. See, I have Victory in Wintergrass, which is complete. Where do I turn it in at? match and return to tactical officer in Wintergrass. So I gotta find out where this guy is so we can turn this in, because I've had this complete forever. Oh, it's in the zone, not the battle. Is there? There's a difference? I thought they were the same thing. Well, yeah, it's here, right? And I've flown here, and the guy's not there. Every time I go there, he's not there. So it's weird. To me, these are the same thing. When you say the battleground, I mean, to me, it's the same thing, right? Because, like, all of Wintergrasp is the zone, right? All of this. So, like, if you fly into any part, I think, of this zone, it'll tell you you're in Wintergrasp. I mean, I don't know, whatever. I don't know. I wasn't aware that parts of it were different. Yeah, the fight's a cute thing. So you're just saying it's instance. What you're saying is that there's an instance to Wintergrass versus just flying in, is what you're saying. Yeah. But I flew into the zone trying to turn in the quest, and I don't think the quest giver was there. That's what I'm saying. It was weird. And then there was one time where it was bugged, where we had just won Wintergrasp, and then I tried to fly into Wintergrasp, and it wouldn't let me. It was saying that the battle was still, like, going on, even though it had already ended. So that was weird. Oh, of course, a rogue. He's right behind me. I'm gonna go help get this. Oh, look at this. I guess he figured once he was pulled out of stealth, he didn't have a chance. He just stood there, like, dear, I can't do anything if I'm out of stealth. Like the worst kind of rogue, right? What is this? What is that aura that just appeared on me? Was that like an intervene aura? I don't know what that is. I need to wash my hands. I just ate some watermelon and my right hand's like kind of sticky from the watermelon. Did I just kill her with my arcane blast? Or no, I think the other person came up and killed her. I think the other person came up and killed her. Yeah, I don't even think my arcane blast landed. I think he killed him before the arcane blast landed. That was funny. I don't know why we don't... What do we got going on here? A hunter? Didn't even get to use my pyroblast. So you have to hug this pole and it'll cap faster. I just made that up. Actually, it's not the watermelon. I just poured myself a Mountain Dew, believe it or not. And I think I got some on the side of my Yeti cup, and it feels like I got some on my fingers. We're doing the dew right now, guys. We're doing the dew. Sometimes you almost feel sorry for rogues, but not really. There's a huge battle going on to my right. Let's check it out. I mean, look, there's a bunch. Look at all the horde that just spawned over here too. We're gonna pop some mirror images and see if we can get some good action going on here. Okay, that wasn't much action at all. We counterspell that guy. We knock him back a little bit. There's nobody to kill, man. I popped my mirror images. Nobody's left. I thought there was going to be a battle. That wasn't a battle. It was a slaughter. Yeah, but Reptilian, I love having this mana bar here. It actually really has made me better, just more aware of my mana. Because I was finding that I was running out of mana a lot. In situations where, like, if I'd known I was running out, I wouldn't have cast certain spells. I would have been like, I'm not gonna cast this. I feel like there's a rogue here. I feel like there's a rogue probably right about here. Okay, maybe not, right? There's one here somewhere, I guarantee you. But we got another big battle over here, so let's go. Let's go where the battle is. We got no mirror images. And everybody's dead again. I'm too slow. Maybe we can get a 4-cap here, guys. Wait for some of my team to show up. Somebody's doing a lot of damage on this team, and it's a paladin. So I was gonna say paladin's not that strong. Look at that. I was just saying paladin isn't that strong in Wrath, but I mean, but look, the guy who's on top of the damage meter with 16 kills and no deaths is a freaking paladin. So it's still strong. How did that not get him? Did he didn't have cloak up, did he? I don't think he did. I'm running away. I saw like their whole team coming. Oh, he's gone. The pet is gone. Now our mirror image is in 8 seconds. I'm going to put a cooldown indicator somewhere on the screen for mirror images because it's really important, actually, for me anyway. I feel like it is anyway. I feel like it's a pretty strong cooldown. Oh, come on. Where's my blink? I can't move. Did somebody mind control me? What the fuck just... Did you see what happened there? I couldn't move and then some animation occurred. That was just really weird. That was so weird. It's almost like somebody mind controlled me and then it was like cleansed by a priest or something. But I didn't see a priest. But I didn't see a priest here. That was weird. I thought we were going to 4-cap because we kind of been rotating pretty strongly. So let's cut through the mid here. I played that entire fight really shitty, by the way. Well, it's been kind of hard to get any kind of momentum because they keep, because the rogues keep hitting me, keep opening up on me, or sapping me. So it's been tough to get into any kind of rhythm here. It's weird fighting a warlock. I really don't like against warlocks. It's kind of strange. It's like there I interrupted the spell cast with my knockback, but it does feel strange. I'm gonna guess that you can't spell steal a warlock's like if they sack pet for that big bubble, I'm gonna guess that you can't spell steal that. This is I'm gonna guess you can't. You can't. I mean, I spell steal Paladin's wings all the time. In fact, I did it today, at least 2 or 3 times today. I've done that. So I would say normally it takes 3 to 4 spell steals, which is a waste. I usually only try. You should only really try like maybe 2 or 3 times. But sometimes, like twice, I've actually got it on the very first click. I see wings pop and I spell steal and I get it right away. That always feels great because the Paladin's like he pops his wings and they just disappear. It's like the greatest feeling. Oh, these are like PvE stuff. Yeah, which is like I don't really care about PvE stuff to spell steal. I'm not a PvE player. What do I look like? What do I look like? But you can grab, like, if you can grab potions like this, like flasks and stuff, like this one, mana regeneration increase, because it persists through death. So any kind of flask you can get that persists through death are pretty decent for BGs. Man, it is dark in here. Yeah, we don't, yeah. Oh, I didn't make it up. What? I always forget about Ice Lance. I'm like, sometimes I'm like, I just need to cast a spell to finish someone off, and I'm like, what do I have? I always forget about Ice Lance in that situation, yeah. Get him! Oh, I didn't get him. Oh, I didn't get him. He's stupid. Which one's the Earth Tremor? Fucking. Damn it. Fucking spells. Counterspelling the wrong person. You better ice block. You was better ice block that. There's some issues in the keyboard or something. I don't know, I wasn't turning right. There was an intervene. That's an intervene. Did you see that? He intervened to me. That was cool. I think a warrior would be kind of fun to play. I mean, in PvP, I've never really done like, especially a protection warrior. But I think it'd be interesting. But I can't go there. I see wings. I see wings. They've been up for too long, man. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting in that fight. That's not looking good. There's like 3 of the alliance just spawned, I think. God, there's so many of them. It's just too many. I don't like going into a fight with that many people. Oh, that was weird. Just that was like lag or some shit. Yeah, you fucking mirror images. I screwed that up too. But there was like a huge delay there when I did the sheep. After my sheep ended, it was like a full second before he actually was sheep. So I don't know if that was just like a lag spike or what happened there, but it was bad. So. Oh, this mage is still fucking around with people. See, DKs don't really scare me. Like they can death grip you and then you just blink away and then they can chains of ice you. But even if you wanted to, you can like aggressively use ice block to basically block their death grip. Like if you blink, a lot of times they'll death grip right if you blink. So you just, or like if they get on top of you, of course, you would never blink if they hadn't used Death Grip. That would be really stupid, actually. But if for some reason you don't want to get Death Gripped, you can, you can ice block it if you want. Oh, geez, there's a lot of them here, man. Oh, I fucking shot his pet. That happens all the time. Like, targeting can be really tricky. It's like a mage or somebody behind me or some shit. Oh no, it was his pet. His pet interrupted me. Let's see if we can spell steal this guy's shield. Alright. Oh, I tried to spell steal his shield, I didn't get it. If you're fighting another mage, you really should try to spell steal some of his shields. But it just, I mean, you don't want to spell steal too much. But I gotta save this person from this rogue. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Shit. Oh, he blinded me. I should have just fucking... Man, I screwed that up too. I'm always screwing shit up.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
There's nothing I could do there. I was debating on whether I should try to do a Dragon's Breath into the Nether, but I looked at my health and I'm like, it doesn't matter, I'm dead anyway. You can see I don't really do that much damage though. Well, I guess, I mean, I'm right here. I always end up between like 200 and like 400. Well, I'd say 200 and 350,000 damage. It's just, it's not a lot. It's not a lot. Ah, damn it. Don't ever go anywhere without mana gems. If you don't have any mana gems, conjure some mana gems. Because you're going to need them. And go ahead and Living Bomb Pets, because it can help you proc your instant casts, Pyroblasts. Yeah, I kind of was in a bad spot there. Oh, this is a chicken. This chicken's running right down here.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? That was crazy. I wish you could like. I wish that Mage's Slowfall was the same as like Levitate, where you could levitate over water, because it sucks that you can't. Priest Levitate is far superior. So up to, and I would say that in general, if you're still there, we do win more than we lose as far as Alliance and this end 80, you know?
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
You were screwed.
Yeah, that was kind of ridiculous. I would have destroyed that rogue, but then he had to bring his whole team with him. That's usually where I end up, like top 12 DPS, usually. Of course, I realize a lot of people have Wrathful gear and I don't. I have one Wrathful piece, so that probably makes up part of it. But the other part of it is I suck. I'm not very good, so that would be the other part of it. See, that was too far away. I'm trying to get the ranges on these abilities. That's too far away. Well, you can see that was... Okay, not bad. It's weird. It's like the dragon points... Like it casts to the right. Even though I'm facing this way, it seems to cast that spell like where you're moving. I still haven't quite figured out Dragon Spread. Like, if you can hit like multiple people with it. Yeah, well, I know you can, 100%. But look at those beautiful lights. We're going to lose this one because we're playing as the Horde. See, if we were playing as Alliance, I'd win, but never win when I'm playing as Horde, usually. Warrior, Priest, Rogue. Shadow Priest.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You were screwed.
Magic missile. Magic missile.
You were screwed.
Magic missile.
Jeez, look how much damage those dots are doing to me. They're just like shredding me. I was like evocating, which I have glyphed, which will heal me when I evocate, and my health was still going like down.
You were screwed.
Shit. Oh, didn't get him. That was weird. It looked like my dragon's breath did not stun him. I don't know if you guys saw that. It looked like it did not stun him there, which I was hoping to stun him, and then I was going to sheep him. And then I was going to run away. Moves within counter moves. How to play scared. I'm hoping we can at least, if they capture, we can slow them down quite a bit. Not looking good. Definitely like to spell Steel Druids because they have so many damn buffs. You can see I stole his Rejuvenation, I stole his Thorns. I'm going to try to spell steal this Power Shield. I'm going to use a Mana Gem there. Living Bomb. Now he's dead. He's dead. Watch. When that Living Bomb blew up, he's dead. Alright, I tried to cast Living Bomb on a person who's bubbled. Complete waste of mana. Again, I'm going to spell Steel Priest. I didn't really get much from the priest. I got her Prayer of Spirit thing. You can see I stole her Shadow Word, Prayer of Shadow Protection, or her Prayer of Spirit. Yeah, not good. Like I said, when I play as the Horde, I never do that well. That's it. They already won. Even if I run up and try to stop these guys, I don't think it's gonna make much difference. Yeah, we'll try anyway, though. You never know. Oh, actually, I guess maybe we will be able to stop him. There's one guy who's gonna drop a bomb. Can't stop him from dropping the bomb, unfortunately. But we can kill him, which is the price he gets for dropping the bomb. You're gonna pay the iron price today, my friend. How was that? Oh, he's got fucking... Let's spell steal his freedom. Oh well. I wanted to... Now, did he bubble? He did bubble. Keep running. Actually smart of him to do that, because you see like 3 people chased him. That's 3 people that would be better served actually defending the front gates. That one's down. This one's about to be down. That one's down.
You can kiss your
You
ass.
were
Goodbye.
screwed.
I just counterspelled the wrong freaking person and I'm dead. I hate that. I wish there was a macro where I could hit a button that would target the person who's hitting me with like spells, you know what I mean? Because a lot of times I target and I think, oh, it's just gonna be because I can't see the targeting reticule. It is not, at least from my old eyes, a lot of times I have a hard time seeing it.
You can kiss your ass. Goodbye.
You know, like if I target someone, all it does was I wish there was a better indicator. I might look at trying to see if there's an add-on that just makes it more visibly obvious who I'm targeting, especially when there's a lot of people. That would actually be really cool. Even just the thing that has like I would love to see see like the Hunter's Mark. I would love to have an add-on that does a Hunter's Mark, but it doesn't look like a Hunter's Mark. Obviously, it looks a little different. But that would be like really good for me because I have a hard time a lot of times when I'm trying to get a counterspell off and I'm tab targeting. A lot of times I end up hitting the wrong person. Let's see if there's an add-on. WoW add-on target highlight is what we're going to call it. Right? Add-on for highlighting a target. That's what we're looking for. It's exactly what we're looking for. What the hell is this shit? Alright. Target nameplate indicator. But see that the problem is if you're too far away, you can only see the nameplates at a certain distance. So I mean, I don't. Oh, we should be using Kui nameplates though. That would help if I'm closer. So yeah, I'll switch to. I don't think I'm using Kui currently. Shit, I did not want to fucking levitate over like that. Okay, this is not good. Ra, what are you doing? Got cats fighting underneath my desk. That's a little distracting. Bubble, bubble, 3, 2, 1. He knew I was just waiting to get him. Now we're just going to spell still all his lovely buffs.
You can kiss your ass. Goodbye.
I see that.
You were screwed. Magic missile.
Oh, did you see that? Let's see if we can get his renew. No, we can't. I went to steal his heal. Come on, get the bomb, you dummy, get the bomb.
Magic missile.
Out of mana. And that's probably going to do it for me. Yeah, no mana. No mana. Mana gems are on cooldown. Oh, hey. Round's almost over.
Magic missile.
So the coolest part about mages in this particular battleground, like I said before, is that you can hitch a ride on these vehicles and you can freaking cast all day long. So that's what we're going to be looking to do. So and let's take a look. What add-ons? See, no, I am using Kui, I think. Hold on a second. Shyburn. Yeah, we're using Kui. So we are using Kui. It's just that the range is not that great. It's set to, yeah, it's 41. I don't have arrows on this version. No, I don't see it. No. Yeah, there are targeting arrows for Kui, but apparently not in this version. Which is really useful, actually. It's fucking paladin. Now what we want is we need to catch a ride on a vehicle. So let's see if we can catch a ride up on a vehicle up here. I just saw his head of freedom.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
He got mad that I was kiting him around. he just did not want to die. You gotta admit he's tough. So I'm pretty sure that was a. I don't really know if that was a rep paladin though. Like I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a holy paladin, but I don't know. But I will say if that's a rep paladin, then you can see rep paladins can be very tanky. But I just don't know what spec that paladin was. Let me take a look. Actually, let me go back and look at it. So like what spec? I mean, are they using a two-hand weapon? Here. Let's take a look at their buffs. They got Sacred Shield, but I think all paladins get Sacred Shield, right? They do have... I don't know if that's Vengeance. I don't know what this buff is. They've got Kings. Nah, see, they've got Vindication. I think it is a ret paladin. Do they have a 2-hand weapon? No, see, they got a shield. That's why I thought maybe it was a healer. It's so hard to tell, but I'm pretty sure they have a shield. Man, they were tanky though. Yeah, they have a shield. You can see the shield right here. But I don't think she ever hit me with Avenger's shield, so I think that was a holy paladin. And that's why they say that holy paladin in CataClysm, like in CataClysm, holy paladin's like the best healer. Like if you're going to be a healer in CataClysm, go holy. I think we'll do one more battleground, then I think I'm going to get back on my paladin. And since we do have dual spec, let's go ahead and just set up the Retribution build. It's kind of silly because it's going to be a Wrath build, so it's not like it's going to be the best build. What does she even summon? No idea. But you saw in an extended fight with like a holy paladin, like how I ran out of mana very quickly. So a holy paladin would be very difficult for me to kill, at least, you know, with the gear I have. I'm sure if I was like wrathfully geared, I probably would be hitting a lot harder. Currency, 65,000 honor, 100 arena points. Nobody's going to get this. No one's going to get the base over here, which means I'm screwed because I got 2 people coming. I think. Yeah, who is this? Paladin is a shaman.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Jesus. Fucking damage. Yeah, too many.
You were screwed.
Too many. The 2v2 turned into a 2v4.
You were screwed.
Oh, shit. They're
You
there.
can kiss your ass goodbye.
You were screwed. Magic missile.
Oh man, screwed, dude. Look at my health. 5% health. It looks like oh, look this.
Screwed.
Yeah. How is it that he always has trinket? Didn't he use like 2 trinkets there? It felt like it must have been 2 different rogues because it felt like he trinketed twice. Suppressa's melee swing, Suppressa. No. No, he's from Faralina. Everyone from Faralina is a douchebag. It's like, it just feels like everybody who plays on the server Faralina is just a douche. Like a tryhard, like a fucking, you know what I mean? Like a sweaty tryhard.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
So another trinket there, did you see that? Sometimes, like... Yep, I'm getting my ass handed to me in this battleground. It's funny, like when I play mage, like some battlegrounds I really like it, and some battlegrounds I absolutely hate it. Like this is one of the battlegrounds where I just dislike it. But it's the same old, same old. It's like if you can't cast, you know, you just feel like if you're getting constantly like rooted and CC, you just, you know, it doesn't feel good. I do feel like, because I played, the thing is, I played in the original CataClysm, I played a Rep Paladin, and I was probably, I don't want to say I was the best Rep Paladin on the server, but I was definitely in the top 10 best Rep Paladins on the server, without a doubt. Because I dueled some of the best PvPers on the server and beat them in duels, so I was definitely a very good Rep Paladin, but that was so long ago that I don't even remember how to play it. I mean, we're talking, that was 2010. I don't know about you guys, but I don't remember what I was doing on a Rep Paladin 14 years ago. I don't have, my memory sucks, man. Was he bubbled? No. Did my spells just miss? I don't know, maybe they did. in certain situations, the mage feels really good. Like in this area, the mage is great because of your range, with your abilities. You can feel really good, you know. Okay, I guess
You
I don't
can
have...
kiss your ass goodbye.
Holy shit. I actually blinked there and she didn't blink. I don't know if I was like counterspelled or what the hell happened there. That was weird. Now you can see blinks up there and I was trying. Okay. The blink is up. Watch this. I'll try to blink. Right there, I'm trying to blink. And she doesn't blink. She actually does. Yeah, I guess I just didn't hold down the shift key. I think what happened... Because I have shift, mouse wheel forward is blink, but mouse wheel forward is cone of cold. And what happened there is I must have not held down shift long enough. And that's one of the problem with my keybinds is if I don't hold down the shift key. And this is something I never ran into on other servers, so it's just something that I've run into on this particular server. Is where, and I noticed it, I don't know if you guys noticed it, but when I was doing, what was it? It was some other shift keybind, that spell that I was doing, and if I didn't hold down the shift key long enough, it wasn't executing the spell. Oh, it was my priest, because I would do like a D was renew, and if I did shift D, yeah, they didn't. If I do shift D, it wasn't always casting renew. I had to like hold it down longer than I'm used to having to hold down. Like here, I shift mouse wheel forward, you know, I blink, but if I just mouse wheel forward, it's, you know, it's cone of cold. So I don't know if it's my mouse, me just not executing it the same way, or if my keyboard's getting worn out. I have no idea, but I'm just noticing sometimes when I hold down the shift modifier to do certain abilities, it's not working. So that's something that's been a little annoying. That's what happened there when I tried to blink. It didn't blink. It actually cast cone of cold. Wings, wings. Give me those wings. Give me those wings. Give me those wings. Give me those wings. Okay, don't. I will never do more than 4. 4 is too much as it is. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with the up-down issue. And because I don't, you know, like, because mouse wheel down is like remove like curse or whatever, like, so it's, you know, I don't ever really have that problem. And I've been binding just scroll wheel for a long time, man. Long time. Kick, mouse wheel up on a rogue. Usually stuff that you can scroll and it doesn't really matter, right? Like, you know, you can scroll the wheel up to do a kick.
You can kiss your ass
You
goodbye.
are screwed.
But the thing with, no, middle click is too slow. Middle click for me is too slow because the middle click is a harder button to press down than like a keyboard button. So yeah, I never use middle click for something like that. Also middle click is because you have to like physically kind of push it harder down, and because it's on your index finger, and because you use the index finger for like left click all the time, just carpal tunnel wise, because sometimes I get pain in my hand, it's too much for my hand. You know, it's just too much extra activity on the index finger. So I prefer, like, for example, like me, counterspell is X, right? A lot of times if I'm going to do like disarming a warrior is X, you know. Like for me, like I said, like if I'm going to, like certain abilities, mouse wheel up works really, really well. Like shift mouse wheel up works great for like throwing a powered shield on somebody, you know. Blink, it works great usually. And it's like, okay, blink, you know, shift mouse wheel up. It works great. Mouse wheel up, cone of cold. The only problem with the cone of cold is sometimes I accidentally hit mouse wheel up. And it's not a problem I used to have, you know what I mean? But it definitely is something that's been more of a problem lately. So I may have to rebind cone of cold. But mouse execute's another one. The reason execute's great for mouse wheel up is because you don't accidentally hitting execute. Just doesn't really happen that much, because if you're ever on somebody hitting them and execute is available, you want to use it. So like accidentally hitting execute when you're, you know what I mean, is a good thing. That would be a good thing, you know. There's Bjarn, the rare hunter pet. So like, you know, so yeah, execute on mouse wheel up is great. Kick on a rogue is pretty good, but you're right though, you could accidentally hit kick. But a lot of it's just, I think I'm being a little bit more sloppy with my hand placement. So. And also, I think it's my mouse. I think a lot of it depends on your mouse too. As far as accidentally hitting the scroll wheel. If your scroll wheel is going down, like some people will have a scroll wheel that if the mouse just shakes, it actually scrolls, and I'm like, you need a new mouse. Okay? If your scroll wheel's ever moving up or down and causing and actually hitting a key button, but you actually didn't touch it with your finger, then you just straight up get a different mouse. Right? That's you just need a different mouse, right? See, like you see right how sensitive the mouse wheel up is. It's like super sensitive on this mouse. And this is a Razer Viper Mini, so unfortunately, I've got other mice I've tried to use, and they just haven't worked out. I still haven't found the perfect mouse, unfortunately. I'm still looking for, like, my perfect mouse, and I've been looking for the past, like, 12 years. And none of them. I'll find mice that are perfect fit for my hand, but I don't like the scroll wheel. Or I'll find a mice that's perfect fit for my hand, but the thumb buttons aren't in the right position. They're too far forward or too far back, you know. But the scroll wheel is definitely one of the most important things. Like, it's got to be firm. It can't be loose, you know. Where's this damn more at? This is that one that's not really there. It's like under the ground or something. I've bought... It's been bad, dude. I've tried. It's not like I haven't tried, too. That's the worst part about it. Right? Okay, just to give you an idea of what I've gone through. Okay. I just went on my past orders. I went to my past orders on Amazon and just did a search for mouse in my past orders. In February of this year, I bought a Extrafy M42 mouse. In January of this year, I bought a Cooler Master MM710. In December of 2023, I bought a SteelSeries Rival 5. In November of 2023, I bought a Razer Viper Mini. Actually, this was a mistake order. I thought it was a Razer Viper Mini, but it's actually a Razer Viper 8K. And in August of 2023, I bought a Cooler Master MM7. I actually like this Cooler Master, but the right mouse click kind of went out, and I bought this other one, and the lights on it don't work. And the mouse works, but the lights don't work, because I was just like, what the fuck? So I'll never buy another one of those. And then, of course, I bought this Logitech G203, and I got to tell you, this is one of the worst mice I've ever purchased. It's got this super sticky cable. It's everything about it. It's just, I hate this mouse. This is the worst mouse I've ever purchased. So don't ever buy a Logitech G203. It's straight up garbage. Out of all these mice, the Razer Viper Mini has been the best consistently for me. And I've gone through about 3 or 4 of these. This one's just a little too big. This one's too big. This one's just bad quality. This one's just the worst mouse I've ever used. This one was almost perfect, but there's something about the left mouse click on this one. The left mouse click, I have to push it down harder than I normally do to get it to activate. So the actuation on the left mouse click is too much. I have to push too hard. So you can see I've tried to get mice, and I just have failed miserably, unfortunately. Yeah, I've been hunting, and I've just been failing. The other mouse before the Razer Viper Mini that I used a long time was, I will tell you the another mouse that I used that was pretty good was, let's see. And I'm sure because I'm getting some extra money soon, I'm sure I'll probably buy a few more mice in the next couple months. Continuing my search for like the perfect mouse, you know. Let's see. I'm looking for a certain brand. Zowie. So one of the mice that I used for a while that I actually liked quite a bit was the Zowie, and I can't remember which one it was, but Zowie mice are pretty decent. It was FK1. It was this one. I actually used this one. Now this one gives you a really good idea of kind of the shape of mouse that's typically works for me pretty well. This one had a little bit too much of a hump in it. Like the body was a little too humpy, you know, too curvaceous on the top. Like here, a little bit. It's actually it's not too bad from that angle. The buttons though, I would say the buttons are a little bit too far. These two buttons on the side are a little bit too far back, and they're not quite big enough. Okay, so that's that. And if you look, another mouse that I wanted to try was Rocket Jump Ninjas, the mouse that he made. Let's see, let's go to his website really quick. And he actually makes his own mouse, which I'm really interested in trying, but it's way too expensive. Like, it's ridiculously expensive. It's this one. Oh, and there's also these, the Final Mouse Ultralights, which I'm so want to get one of these, right? This one. This is so funny that he's got this one. This one is the Logitech. This mouse right here, I actually use this. This is actually called like the MOBA mouse, believe it or not. It's not really a MOBA. This particular mouse I used quite a bit, and it's actually a really good mouse. I use this one but it's a little bit too small for my hand. But I actually used this mouse. I actually probably went through about 3 of these. So.
That's what we called a small mouse. I started this channel 8 years ago with a review of the Logitech G302, which has a grip width of about 5.5 and
so I actually use this mouse a lot and I really liked it. But
length of 11.5 centimeters. That's what we called a small mouse.
But like you said, it's a small mouse, and I'm not a big person, I'm about 5 foot, 5'9", 5'10", and it's just a little too small for me.
It weighs about 86 grams, which was very good at the time. Now the new medium Final mouse, which is 12.1 by 5.
Okay, so what he's trying to show you is how much this weighs. At the time when this mouse came out, it was a lightweight mouse. They're coming out with new mice nowadays that are way, way, way lighter. And I can tell you from experience, lighter mouse are better. They're better for you ergonomically. Like they're better for your wrists. They're better for like fatigue on your hand. And they're better. They're faster. You can move as long as they have a good solid feel to them and they get good feet on them. And as long as you keep them clean, they're going to be really. And I love the way these look too. But anyways, I really want to get one of these mouse and try it out. Even the shape of it. Now this guy. But they're just like, dude, they're like $200 or something.
Weighs 76 grams. That's 10 grams less than a small G302 mouse. That's impressive, especially because to get to 76 grams, you need 2 of the medium Ultralight X, because they're actually 38 grams each.
Isn't that hilarious? So he said the other mouse was like 80 some grams, this one's 76. He's like, yeah, but no, this one's only 38 grams. This mouse weighs 38 grams.
It's good to put these into perspective, because as I said in a tweet, imagine if these mice were released 8 years ago. Our minds would have been blown. I think we get a bit used to mice being so good these days, so it's good to keep things in perspective. I love that the competitive...
Okay, so if you look at this mouse, like right away you see it has aspects to it that I really like. I love that it's got a pattern, like a grill or like a textured surface for the scroll wheel. I also like that the scroll wheel is bigger but not as high. I don't think we'll have to get a look from the profile, but I don't think it's as high, which is good because you're gonna get less accidental hits on the scroll wheel. The problem with a lot of scroll wheels is they come up too high and then you accidentally hit them.
It's good to keep things in perspective.
This one looks it's pretty good, but the other thing that I really like about this is you can see the position of the buttons. See how they're slightly forward. Right, when we looked at the other one, remember how I said these buttons were a little bit too far back? I don't know if we can see it in this. It's hard to see, but see how these are a little bit too far back on the mouse? Now look at this one. See how they might be in the same position, but they feel like they're a little bit closer to the front. It's close. I think they're probably about the same, but they're much bigger. I like much bigger side buttons. I wish these were a little bit longer, to be honest. They're a little short. But the shape is dead on. This curvature is exactly what I like. Love, this is perfect curvature.
I love that the competitive mouse scene has come this far, but even if we ignore all that and judge by today's standards, these mice are top tier and ridiculously light. At the time I'm putting these on the website, they'll have the lowest expected weight ratio, which isn't an exact measurement, but it is a pretty cool indication of what mice should be. They line up.
I would like to say another thing though is the feet. I'm not always a fan of 4 feet. Like for example, the mouse I'm using right now has 2 feet. So if you look at which I like better. So I'm kind of a connoisseur of mice. Right? So if you go here, and unfortunately we don't have a picture. I'm trying to get you a picture underneath the mouse, which, look at some of these mice are hilarious. Here, maybe we'll have it on the actual website. This looks like an official, no? Is it? No, it's not. And unfortunately, a lot of these don't show the underside of a mouse a lot of times. But you can see if you look at really look at that. Look at the shape of this mouse, right? And then look at the shape of this mouse. Notice how, now these aren't the same angle, but notice you can see that this size from the bottom to the front, to the left to the top of the button here looks about the same. You can see that the shape, the curvature of it looks very similar. Very similar. You can see that the buttons are about the same size, and actually they look a little bit further forward on this one, I would say. But you can see they're very similar in shape. This is the Razor Rep Mini, which I like a lot. The only thing I would say bad about the Razor Rep Mini, it's a little small for my hand, just slightly. I would like to see a little bit longer width, a longer length in the mouse. Other than that, it's great. I would like to see it just slightly longer. I'm talking like very slightly longer.
I love that the competitive mouse scene has come this far, but even if we ignore all that and judge by today's standards, these mice are top tier and ridiculously light. At the time I'm putting these on the website.
The other good thing about Rocket Jump Ninja is he is a really, really good Quake player from the old days. So this guy's a really good FPS player. So he's got really good aim. So he knows good, like he tries out tons of mice. He's like me. He loves trying out different mice, looking for the mouse that's going to give him a competitive edge. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, having a mouse that's really comfortable and works for you, it does give you an advantage.
They'll have the lowest expected weight ratio, which isn't an exact measurement, but it is a pretty cool indication of what mice should be. They line up pretty well. So multiply the grip width and length, and indication of what.
When I'm on that tangent, what I was going to say is the Razor Rep Mini has one foot pad. See this white piece here? It goes all the way across. It's just 1 foot. Same thing down here. It's 1 foot. In fact, it goes curved like this, and then it cuts straight across. So this, all the way here, is all white. It's 1 foot pad. I actually prefer that type of foot a lot more. Sometimes these feet actually come off the mouse. It's very rare, but it does happen. And also, because of the way these feet are set up, they do look like they're indented. They do build up dust around the edges. So when it's just 1 foot, it's easier to clean because the dust on the 1 foot tends to be on the backside. Whereas with these, when I use them, the dust tends to build up inside the corners. So I've got to clean my mouse literally I'll clean my mouse probably like every other day. I'll get under there with maybe a cotton ball and some rubbing alcohol or something, or just not even that. Maybe just use my fingernails to just run my fingernail on the edges just to kind of get any dust that's collected there, just kind of get it out, because it doesn't make a difference. I can actually feel the drag on the mouse when it starts to build up with dust.
My version, however, has an even crazier ratio of 0.56 to 1, so it weighs almost half of what we'd expect. And if you watched my previous Mouse videos, you might remember I asked if it was possible to be too light. So I got to testing this mouse in game, and within a few days, it actually did feel normal. And now even a Starlight Medium feels a bit heavy by comparison. You wouldn't think 8 grams makes that big a difference, but it really does in terms of feel. Like you can switch between these mice, and it's really obvious which is which. In terms of gameplay though, I was throwing this thing around on the pad, and felt very comfortable aiming it. So I think it does help having lower weight. You can watch the Starlight video for the scientific explanation.
I can say 100% if you're not used to if you're a big FPS player, that the lighter mouse you use in FPS, the better you're going to shoot. Your aim's just going to be better because it's a lot easier to move. So it's just an FPS is all around. A lot of it's twitch reflexes. You got to be able to aim quickly, and being able to move the mouse quickly. It does make a difference. So go as light as you can possibly go.
Of that, but even with these extremely light.
So, but the point is, I wanted to buy this mouse to try it out because it really looks like about the right shape and size for me. The problem is, guess how much this damn thing cost? Okay. $247. I think eBay $400. Yeah, it's not cheap. Only 10 left. 200. I'm not paying $247 for a mouse, So yeah, but that is the way the mice are going. The trend is that they're going to get lighter and lighter and lighter. Here's a video he put out 2 months ago. He's testing out. Oh, gaming. Oh, dude.
Okay, so I've already.
Okay, first of all, I didn't know they even had these, but I don't know if you guys noticed. I don't know, Reptilian. I've actually got a sleeve that I wear sometimes, very similar to what he's about to demo. And I'm going to take a picture. And the reason I do it is because I get. There's 2 reasons I like to wear the gaming sleeve. And it's not really a gaming sleeve. The one I use is actually a biker sleeve. It's meant for bikers, but it works really, really well for a gaming sleeve. There's 2 reasons I like it. One, it helps with my carpal tunnel in my elbow, and it helps with pain in my forearm. So I'll take a picture of this. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Oh, shit, I can't look. I forgot. Today was the NFL draft. Oh, my God. I completely forgot. I was going to watch the NFL draft. Damn it. Now I can't look. I don't want to know what happened. I'll have to go to YouTube and just Google the picks one by one so I can watch it. All right, so let's see if I can get a picture of this. And you'll have to forgive my desk because it's kind of a mess. There's even a slice of cake on the side of my desk. Let's see. My desk isn't usually this messy. Man, I'm having some this Mountain Dew is like eating my stomach. Like literally. So you can see this is actually a biker sleeve, right? This is a biker sleeve, but sometimes what I do is I'll wear this and I'll kind of pull down the top down where it just goes over my forearm here, and it actually helps with the tendonitis that I get in my elbow. But the other thing I like about it is you have this it's really soft, and so you have this extra like soft layer that because unfortunately the way my desk is, my monitors, my desk pushed up against the wall, so my monitors aren't lifted up with monitor arms, so I can't push my keyboard as far forward as I would like, which means that my chair, it means that my wrist rests, like my hand's going to be over the mouse, but my wrist is going to be hitting the corner at the edge of the desk here, right around this area. That can actually be kind of painful over time. And so actually another reason I like to wear the sleeve is it just completely gets rid of that. You don't feel the pain of the edge of the desk rubbing against your skin. It really protects your arm. But it really, like, whenever I have any pain in my elbow, I will put this on. And it looks really shitty. It's all jacked up the way I have it. Normally it doesn't look quite like this. I have it kind of put on better than that. Yeah, let me see if I can set it up the way normally I would do it. Just so you can see what it really would look like. It's kind of a pain because it's like fucking pulling a sock down and getting it just right. But it's just funny. I didn't know that they actually had gaming sleeves. It's something that that I've talked about before, saying that I think this is a really good idea for gaming. And and I had never seen a video for them before. So let's see. So this is more like where my arm would go. Dude, I'm getting old. Discord. See what this one looks like. But more like, yeah, I would have it more up on my arm. Ooh, might need to clean my desk. Sorry, my desk is a mess. It's not normally this messy. But anyways, yeah, these can be really, really helpful if you have any kind of pain in your arm, any tendonitis or anything like that. Plus, like I said, it really gives you an extra kind of protection against your wrist rubbing against. You can see where my hand's on the mouse, and your wrist is going to kind of rub against the edge of the desk. So that's interesting. I didn't know that they had these.
We made videos about gaming sleeves years ago. Now we're starting to see some actual sleeves on the market, which is super cool. Gotta love that it got some traction. Just quickly, the benefits are that you can get a consistent friction, so if you're always playing the sleeve, you can know what to expect. They prevent your skin and sweat from sticking to your desk or chair, which means it's going to be easier to aim. That was the main reason I got them in the first place, because it gets really hot in Australia. So I can't aim without something keeping my arm off the desk. And I covered this in the health and aim video, which I'll link in the description. But I recommend having your arm.
Yeah, so you can see this one's specifically made for gaming. You can see how like it looks like it's even like one of those like kind of you know, water, like it whisks water away from it. It looks like it wouldn't absorb water very well, basically.
Anchored and resting while playing. It will help you play longer. In those sessions,
I'm trying to figure out what the heck his oh, this is his mouse pad here. So he's got one of those ginormous mouse pads. Now look at where his arm rests.
And I'd say for years too, because it can't be good having your arm in the air.
Now see how his arm rests on this. This is kind of more what you want. Like if you're sitting at a desk ergonomically, you want this part of your arm is about where it should really hit the desk. I can't do that on my desk because my desk goes up against a wall and the monitors are so big and the base of the monitors comes so far forward, I can't push my keyboard far enough forward. And also if I did and push my chair that far forward, my face would be a couple inches in front of the monitor. So yeah, but you want to have it so that your arms are up closer to the desk like this, because this will really take away the pain from your hand, really, because a lot of the pressure of your arm is going down here, whereas since my wrist is down here, a lot of the pressure is pushing down against this part of my wrist, and that's why I've developed quite a lot of pain in my wrist sometimes. So yeah. Yeah, that's if the heel of your wrist, or if any part of your wrist right here is at the edge, that's bad. It really should be this, what he's got. This is perfect. And what I do is because my this part of my wrist pretty much rests on the edge, so that's bad. And so I have a lot of pain sometimes. So what I have is I have a wrist immobilizer, which basically just I wear over my hand and my wrist, and it just makes sure it just locks my wrist into a position where it can't really move. And when I start to get pain in my wrist, what I do is I actually go to sleep with the wrist immobilizer on. So every time I go to bed, I'm actually wearing that, and I'll even like wear it when I'm done on the computer. Like if I get done gaming or something, and it's like 12 o'clock, but I'm just going to watch TV or something, I'll wear it. I'll put it on right then, and I'll wear it all the way until I go to bed. Wear it all the way through the night, and it makes a huge difference. It makes a big difference, and I think it's over on the vanity right now, but yeah. So I have that, and then I have so between the gaming sleeve and the wrist and the wrist immobilizer, that pretty much takes care of any, like, whenever I have any issues. Yeah. What Ganglion says on that. Nice.
Yeah, all the time. Sounds painful. Anyway, Pulsar was nice enough to send me their range to check out, and I wanted to give my thoughts on which I'd choose and why, and also explain the range. So these are my original sleeves that I bought. No idea who made them, just some cheap ones I found. They work pretty well, so I was happy. But yeah, the proper gaming sleeves from Pulsar are much smoother. Just a much nicer material with less friction. Plus the type of materials used, these are 80% nylon and 20% spandex, so they have some stretch to them.
Yeah, so you want spandex. You definitely want spandex.
And yeah, they list some benefits like reducing sweat going into the mouse pads. I'll just put the box on screen so you can read that. But the stretch is something I want to address, because if you get the medium finger long, I don't have a thick arm. My wrist is about 6 centimeters across and maybe 3.5 centimeters high, and these start to feel tight. So I'll put these together quickly, Anything that covers your palm or little finger or your hand in general, I think unless you really have an issue with sweat or something, or your aiming style needs no friction in those areas, maybe because you're on a glass pad, I wouldn't be getting these. They felt restrictive and started to hurt, so they could have a use, but if you're using a cloth pad, I would say stay away from them. I would say get one of the other ones. The palm short and palm long.
He said his arm isn't very big, but his arm doesn't look small. My arm's way smaller than that. You know?
I would say get one of the other ones. The palm short and palm long just have a thumb hole, and you can see it stretching out here now. All of these types felt uncomfortable while playing. The advantage, I guess, is that with your palm on the pad, it now glides better. Again, if you're using a glass pad, that's probably needed, but on cloth, your skin shouldn't be sticking to cloth anyway, so I personally don't need this design. And even though they're a bit tight now, they are new. So you can probably stretch them out a bit, and they might...
I think the material is probably really good, but I don't think I would like it over that. So what I actually use is a biker sleeve, and what I use, which works really, really well, is just this. It's a biker sleeve. So you can call it like cooling aims. There's so many different ones. Some of them are even called like, some of them are even for like, basically for like tendonitis, or they make compression sleeves. Some of them are like, they're called compression sleeves, but they're typically worn by bikers. I don't know if it's to, I don't know why bikers wear them, to be honest. I don't know if it's to keep the sun off or if it's just the wind. I don't really know. But yeah, there's lots of different kinds, you know. I don't know if we'd be able to find it on my Amazon here. We probably could. Hold on a second. I'll find you the exact same one, the one I use, because it actually works really, really well. I just got to get my past orders here. Hold on a second. We're really on a tangent right now, guys. But there's not a whole lot to do right now in Wrath of the Lich King until the pre-patch comes out. I've already got two level 80. I've got an 80 priest, and actually I've got 3 level 80s. I've got 2 80 priests, an 80 mage, and a 76 paladin, and I can easily get the paladin to 80, you know, once the pre-patch comes out. And they're almost maxed on honor. They're getting pretty close anyway. So let's see, sleeve. Yeah, these are the ones I have. Right? And you can see they're super cheap. These are the ones that I have. They're basically cooling compression arm sleeves. It is UV protection for men for cycling, for women cycling, but these are the ones that I use, and they're great. What I like about these is you can roll, like you can pull the, like what I do is I pull the top down and kind of roll, you know, kind of roll it over the top of itself and kind of get it right over this part of my forearm, which is where I have a lot of pain from tendonitis or from just, you know, from just use. And that works really well for me, like you saw in the Discord picture. But yeah, these, like, if you guys are interested, if you guys have any kind of problems with pain in your forearm from gaming, or if you have an issue with your wrist hurting because it's maybe hitting the edge of a desk, I would highly recommend just paying the $13. I mean, these things last forever. Like 3 of these will last you for, they last, I mean, I'm still using the same set, and I'm still on the second one. I think I used a black one, it got worn out, so I'm on the second one out of 3. And I bought these, like, you know, 2022. So, so they last a long time. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of Rocket Jump Ninja. If you guys aren't familiar with Rocket Jump Ninja, if you're interested in mice, he's fantastic for mice reviews, and he knows his stuff. Yeah, I don't really. Well, it's wind, right? Bikers are that's why bikers a lot of times will even shave their head, you know, because it's all about wind resistance. It's all about aerodynamics, right? So they don't want to wear anything that's going to give any kind of drag, wind drag, like competitive bikers, you know, even non-competitive bikers. Anyways, I really don't feel like mining, so I really don't feel like mining on this character. When's the next Winter Grasp? Did we miss it already? 30, no, it's only 39 minutes. But yeah, I didn't even know that they made those for gamers. So when I saw that in that video, I was like, no way. It was like, I actually use a biker sleeve as a gaming sleeve. And so that was kind of cool. I didn't know that they made those. I mean, I could totally understand why, though. There's a good reason for it, you know.
Time is money, friend.
All right, so we got Deadly and Furious. Now there is some Furious weapons here. I don't know if you. that you can get. Check this out. See, this one takes 455 arena. So if I can get more arena, I could upgrade my my mage blade here. Oh no, it's 1,000 for some reason. Jeez. It's not really, but I mean, it's not really that huge an upgrade. It's 83 more spell power. The rest of the stats aren't that big of an upgrade.
Have a good one.
The Legion's end draws near.
So let us do something, right? And let's go WoW, Retribution, no. Wrath of the Lich King, Retribution, PvP guide. I'm sure that since Wrath of the Lich King's been out for a long time, there'll be a shit ton of guides. Here's a skill capped one, although it's, I don't know. It's not a guide. They probably want you to pay money or something. I don't know. Skill capped is like that. Retribution PvP guide, Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Yeah, these guys are usually pretty decent from Icy Veins. I think the big question is, so they're definitely going to be going with Sanctified Retribution. Increases damage caused by Retribution Aura by 50% and all damage caused for the targets. Increases the damage caused by Retribution Aura by... So that means you're using Retribution Aura. Interesting. But you're not using Seal of Command. So you're still using Seal of, like, Vengeance, right? Or whatever it's called. Yeah, Seal of Vengeance. And you've got you're using your Vindication, you got your Crit Strike, Pursuit of Justice. I'm not... The reason you use Pursuit of Justice isn't for the movement speed increase. It is nice, but really it's the duration of the disarm effects, because when you're a Retribution Paladin, you know, and someone disarms you, they basically have just, you know, you can still do damage, but they've taken away a lot of your damage. You get Repentance, so you have another stun on top of your Hodge. Vengeance. But the big thing with the red is really Sheath of Light, increase your spell power, and then also what is not in this version. No, here it is in this version. So basically, Sheath of Light and Art of War are the big ones here. Art of War increases damage, judgments, but abilities by 10%. And when your melee attacks critically hit, your Flash of Light or Exorcism spell become instant cast. So that's really what makes Ret. That's really what made Ret so much better. Like Cataclysm Ret is, I'm sorry, not Cataclysm. Burning Crusade Ret was nothing like Wrath of the Lich King, because Art of the War I don't believe existed in Burning Crusade. I hope I'm right in saying that. But really, Art of War and Sanctified Wrath and Sheath of Light. Let's take a look. I want to make sure that I'm not saying the wrong thing here. We're going to go TBC, WoW, Talent Calculator. And you can see that there is no Art of War, there is no Sanctified Wrath, and there is no Sheath of Light. So all those abilities don't exist in Burning Crusade, and those three abilities are huge for really turning the Retribution into a much stronger spec. You know, having the instant Flash of Lights, instant Exorcisms is massive. Gives you much more range damage, gives you much more healing. And then you've got Sanctified Wrath, which increases the critical strength of your Hammer of Wrath, reduces the cooldown of Avenging Wrath by 60 seconds. And it says, while affected by Avenging Wrath, 30% of all damage caused bypasses damage reduction. Wow. Damage reduction effects, so you really hit hard. But also the Sheath of Light, because it increases your spell power. So one of the things that, you know, like in TBC is, you're always thinking, well, do I need to stack spell power? Because really, Paladins, a lot of their abilities are spell-based. But they really fix a lot of that by just giving you an ability that actually grants you spell power based off of, I think it's off your strength. Well, and here it's your attack power, but in Cataclysm, I'm pretty sure it's based off of, I believe, your strength. So the more strength you have, the more spell power you're going to have. So yeah, but that's what really turned Retribution into a much stronger PvP option than it was in TBC. In TBC, like you were like a one-trick pony in TBC. You basically just had wings. You know, it's like, oh, you pop wings, you can do a lot of damage, but you know, everybody's just going to avoid you. They're going to sheep you. They're going to CC you. They're going to, you know what I mean? They're going to do everything they can just to avoid your wings. And we also have Divine Storm. Yes. Yes, Morpheus. So what do we get in the protection tree? We get Divinity increases all healing done. So we get Divine Strength. We get Guardian's Favor, which, okay, I got it. This is all basic plain Jane stuff. So really, these are just, I mean, these are all great abilities. I mean, really, this one here is only really good in like a battleground. I mean, even, I mean, in arena it's good because you can pop your bubble and pop this, and and your arena partner is also not going to take as much damage. So in a certain situation, if you're getting cleaved or something, and you've got your Divine Shield, you can pop that, and you can reduce the cleave damage by 20%. It's only 20%, but still, it could save a match. And then of course, a reduced cooldown of your Hammer Justice is going to be, obviously for PvP, is going to be fantastic. And you're not really going to be using Sanctuary because you're going to be using Blessing of, I don't know. I guess you're using Blessing of Might? It's been so long since I played Ret. I guess you're probably running around in with Blessing of Might up. Would be my guess, right? And yeah. And then your aura is going to be Ret Aura, which makes sense.
Can I assist you?
Well, the Seal of Light heals you, so you definitely are. Oh, you mean blessing? Blessing? What is blessing? Might or light? Is there a blessing of light? Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna figure it out. We got 30 minutes, so we're gonna activate our second talent tree. And we're gonna go. This is gonna be so weird. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna activate our second talent tree, and can we put the points in without activating them, or does it activate them automatically? It just activates them. Isn't there an option to not do that? Isn't there an option to not ought to have to confirm talent points, or is that a Cata thing? Hold on a second. Let's put some music on. It's too quiet. It's too quiet in here. What music do we want to hear that's not going to demonetize? Oh, I know what I want to hear. We want to hear. Oh, this is what I want to play. Yeah, I don't. Here it is. Preview talent changes. Now watch, when I put this point in, I have to click learn, see? So I thought it existed in Wrath. So okay, so that's cool. So we can go in here and we can, because you see we can reset. Now we can just get, boop, reset. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do, here, let's just put this on my other monitor. So we're going to go 5 into here. We're going to go ahead and grab this. We're going to grab this. Of course, we're going to go crit. Vengeance. Definitely going to grab Sanctity of Battle. Crusade. Sanctified. Two-hand weapon specialization. Yep. Vengeance. Divine Purpose. Reduces the chance to be hit by spell. Okay. Definitely want Repentance. We definitely want Art of War. Unspent talent points 34. Oh, we get Crusader Strike too. Shit. 22. Only 2. In this build, they only put 2 in here. What is this? This is When you judgment Crusader strike by storm spells, deal a critical strike. Your target will take 1% additional damage. Doesn't it seem weird that you wouldn't go 3 of 3 on this one? Let's see if we can find another guide. I'm kind of surprised. I'm looking at this other guide, and guess what? It has the exact same talent points. I mean, identical. $10 points left. Most important to get are really our Righteous Fury and Improved Hammer over the other ones, I think, for battlegrounds. And let's go here. This is just reduce the duration of stun effects. Yeah, reduces the chance your help spells. Yeah. $15 points, and we've only got 13. Ah, well. Just double checking, making sure I did this right. I think I did. So this will drastically affect my bars because... Okay, so we lost Holy Shield, which is fine because that's now Crusader Strike. That's probably why I had the tooltip the way I had it. Alright, so we got Crusader Strike. Other things we learned were obviously, Repentance. And what else did we learn? Okay, we unlearned all these. Shield, Avenger Shield, we unlearned. We unlearned Hammer Righteousness, which was D. Which that will now be Divine Storm. Right. I don't know why that's not. Okay. Be that way. Guess that's why I had those on there. Alright. Benching Wrath. Judgment of Wisdom. Okay, that's correct. We don't have Avenger Shield anymore, so that's fine. And I think that's it. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, Hand of Sacrifice. Hand of Sacrifice is something else that we need to keybind.
What brings you here? Good
Okay,
luck.
23 minutes, and our hearth is still on. Alright, cool. So I kind of screwed the pooch there, didn't I? We need a weapon, and to get the weapon, I think we have enough honor to get the weapon, but we got to go, the two-hand weapon, but we got to go to Area 52 to get it. I just wanted to hit the trainer real quick, because I'm sure some of these abilities aren't the highest rank they should be. So yeah, we'll try doing some retribution. Oh no, no, we're definitely gonna go two-hand. I don't even think we'll be. I don't even know if using a shield is. I can't believe I fell off. I like never fall off here. That's like so rare. I don't even know if having a shield around is viable. I can't remember if like when I played Rep PvP if I did that. I probably did have a shield like in case I got into trouble. I think I did. Where there were certain situations where you were just trying to save life long enough maybe for your partner to get a kill. Like, you know, if you're doing 2v2s and your partner's almost got the target killed, but they almost have you killed, and you're separated, like he's over there killing somebody and there's someone on you killing you, and it's kind of like a race to see who dies first, and in that situation you could throw on a shield, you know.
King's honor, friend.
Oh wow, no, this really? Oh, okay. Well.
Safe travels.
Kind of surprising. Future spell. So level 77, this is what we get. Level 78. So yeah, we don't get another. We get Sacred Shield. We don't have Shield. I don't know why Shield rises. That's just probably a glitch. Just want to make sure all my abilities are on my bars. I think they are. Repentance. So Repentance is usually, I think, Shift X. What did I just cast? Oh, and that's Lifeblood. So we're gonna have to do something else with Lifeblood. So we'll just. We don't have shield, do we? We don't have that anymore, do we? If we don't have that anymore, we can replace it. We can replace that with repentance. No, we still have Shield of Righteous. Oh, okay. Okay. That. Alright, well, let's not worry about it now. Let's get. We need to come up with something for repentance. I'll have to think of something. We have 17 minutes. I think we can make it. No, we can't. I'm not even in the right zone. What am I doing? I'm not even in the right area. Yeah, I don't think we can make it back in time because my hearth is gone cooldown for 29 minutes. And there's no easy way to get to Wintergrasp from the Outland. Is there a portal to... Trying to think if there is. We might have to ask a mage to port us.
Arcanon Poros. Dionys.
Well, yeah, we can get to Stormwind, but you mean from what? From Shatrath? Yeah, but I can get to Stormwind. But how do I get to Dalaran from Stormwind? The only way to get Dalaran from Stormwind is I think you gotta have a mage port you. Yeah, I know there's a portal from Shat, but how do I get to Dalaran from Stormwind? Oh, that'll take too long. What boat? You mean the one that goes to Borean Tundra? And then fly from Borean Tundra to Dalaran? We could do that. We only got about 16 minutes. But I mean, you know, you can still get into... Yeah. Oh, can you port me? Oh, that would be cool. Maybe if you could port me, that would be cool if you're like available. That would be a big help. I just want to try to grab a two-hand weapon. I'm pretty sure I got plenty of honor. Yeah, I got like 35,000 honor. Grab it. We'll grab the two-hand weapon. If I got time, I can put the enchantment on it. And then we'll be good to go. For the weapon, we are doing... Am I reading this right? Mighty Spell Power? Oh, what? I'm just reading up on the what's interesting. I'm reading up on what I need, and it says there's a couple different builds you can use, and one of them does have a playstyle where you use a spell power weapon and a shield at the beginning of a fight, just to kind of wear down the enemy, and then once they have used their cooldowns and trinkets, then you switch to your two-handed weapon and try to finish them off with more of a burst type, you know. So basically, you're kind of playing a little safe in the beginning. So interesting. And I've already got a shield, and it is the spell power shield. Yeah, so I really don't need a shield. I mean, I've already got one, and it's already got the titanium plating on it. It's way easier, yeah. So what we need now is the Furious. Oh shit. Oh my god, I did all this and I'm in the wrong spot, dude. I'm only level 76. I completely went to the wrong spot. Shit. I just needed to go to Stormwind. This is for like level 70 or yeah. I went to the wrong spot. Shit.
Yo!
I went to the wrong spot. Oh no, too late. Too late, dude. It's too late. I mean, I'll be in Stormwind in like, I don't know, like, what, 6 minutes or something? I don't know how long the flight is. I mean, you can go into... Wintergrass starts in 10 minutes. So... Yeah. I screwed up. Gotcha.
Need help?
This is when you had the ugly weapons? Oh my god. It's like the worst. I think I'm gonna have to go with this one, because this sword is just too damn ugly.
Farewell. Well met.
None of these have strength. Shit. Crit strike, resilience.
Have a good one.
Alright, well, Reptile, whenever you get back, let me know and I'll port myself. Port myself out of here. Yeah, yes, yes. Kind of sucks that I have to put a freaking weapon chain on my weapon, but it's like the worst, you know? Alright, off we go. I think what I'll do, let's see, so we have
Greetings. Be careful.
oh, this will be weird. I haven't played Ret in a long time. But we gotta get ourselves ready for CataClysm. I need water too, actually. Oh well. I couldn't go with the two-handed sword, it was just too ugly. Even though this mace is ugly, it's not as ugly as the sword. Can you, hey, do I have any food? Oh, I guess so. And I guess I'm gonna go with might, I would imagine. Yeah. Okay. No, I just queued. I didn't queue as. Oh, really? No, I didn't. I didn't know there was a difference, to be honest. I didn't know there was a difference. Because I mean, it just says queue. You know, I didn't even notice there was a difference between queuing as a group or not queuing as a group. That's weird. I had no idea. Because it's not like I, you know, went to like the PvP window and said queue as a group. I just talked to the guy and said, "Do you want to queue?" And I said, "Yeah." So I guess I didn't even realize. Oh, I guess you're on offense. Don't kill me. This is going to be really interesting. Haven't played Ret in a long, long time. Used to be good on Ret, but that was, you know, a long time ago. Oh shit, you know what? Oh no, I don't have Sacred Shield. I was gonna say, I don't have Sacred Shield yet. Let's just take our spell. Let's just take, no. We need Repentance somewhere. What is S? Oh, S, okay. Oh, we can't even, yeah, we don't have, okay, let's do this. So we can Repentance, but we're gonna have to, yeah. Oh, look at me. I'm just amazing. I just pressed a couple buttons. I don't know if I did anything. I just pressed a few buttons. I took damage. Holy crap, I'm taking a lot of damage. But let's see how much mana it cost. Not much. Oh, hey, my heals actually aren't that bad. Better than I thought they would have been. Ooh, Art of War proc. Ooh. Why isn't? Oh, it's on cooldown. It's on cooldown. Oh, we have to change that. That's another thing we have to change. When I did Retribution with Art of War procs, I made my heal the R key because it's easier to use while moving, so we won't be using 4 for heal. That'll have to change, and I don't know what R is right now. Okay, I don't know what I just did. Oh, that's that. Okay, that can become 4, so we'll switch those. Let's do this. But then we're going to have to change that to something else. And what's Shift R? Okay. Let me try something. Okay, yeah, so that works. That works. So that'll work. We'll have to change our glyphs. That's flash heal though, and then mouse wheel down. Man, this is gonna be so weird. Why is that dead corpse flying around the ground? That's so weird. Do we want to kill this like level 80 Death Knight, or probably get our butt whooped trying to kill that level 80 Death Knight? What do you think? Let's give it a go. Oh, he's running from me. Shit. Can't run from me. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
You were screwed.
Where's my bubble? I didn't know where my bubble was. I was trying to bubble, but it wouldn't let me. Because I popped. Did I pop wings? Shit, I don't remember if I popped wings. Shit. Oh, I do not remember how to play Ret. I mean, I do kind of. So, I have a couple issues. One of my issues was... I don't know. Here, let's put this back. Did I even do any damage? Oh god, not much. 27, that's terrible.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I was trying to mount and I hit the wrong button. think... Oh man, that's so weird. Getting used to that's going to take some time. There's no going back. Once I go to red, there's no going back to prot because I'm moving spells around and stuff, so very different.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Jesus.
You were screwed.
Holy crap. That elemental shaman was hitting so hard. Damn it, wrong button. It's gonna take me a while to get used to having flash heal on a different button. Unless I put it on both buttons, but then I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put... That's probably how I used to do it. I probably had it on both. That would make sense, actually. Just because I'm so used to having flash heal here, and then I would have to put this on... How do you put this? It's gonna have to be 5, button 5. That's not easy to hit though. Shit. What's Shift S? Oh, Shift S is that. Okay, let's do that. T is taunt. Yes, yes. You change our professions so we don't have to worry about lifeblood anyway, which I kind of would prefer. What is this? Blessing of Sacrifice. That'll work. Hand of Salvation, not Blessing of Salvation. I hate it when they do that. Hand of Salvation. Okay, cool. And then, what was the other one? S, Z, which we're never going to use this because we're not going to have a shield. So we'll put this back where it was, put that there. I guess we can put that on S. Alright. So I would say that benching Wrath on that keybind is not the most intuitive, to be honest. It's not looking good for you, Reptilian, because it feels like we're kind of holding defense easily. Oh, except they just took the other workshop.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, I'm too squishy. What's my resilience? Yeah, so 398 resilience ain't gonna cut it.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. I got melted. We'll see if I'm doing any damage. Damage done. I've done 70,000 damage. Yeah. It's probably about what I would expected, to be honest.
can kiss your ass goodbye.
You were screwed.
Trying to remember. Actually, it's funny because as I'm doing those abilities, I'm actually thinking, what am I going to hit next? Like I actually had to remember I had Crusader Strike, and I've got to, I'm physically trying to remember. But pretty much, it should be just Crusader Strike, Divine Storm, and Judgments, and it's pretty much whack-a-mole on a ret. The faster you can get your stuff out, the better, and then of course, the more like interrupts you can do to interrupt any kind of heavy incoming damage. It's not hardly worth even buffing myself. Here, what we need to do is create a... Oh, actually, we already have it, don't we? What rank is this? Rank 9. Alright, cool. This guy came running at me like I'm gonna kick this guy's ass.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
You were screwed. You were screwed.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
At least my heals are still pretty strong. Hey, we won. Holy shit. That can't be right. I got over 12,000 honor? What? That can't be right. Why did we get so much honor? I don't remember getting that much honor for Wintergrass. That's insane, dude. I usually get around like 8 or 9k. Huh. There must have been some other objectives. That was some crazy honor. Yeah, I was like, well, a whole team got it. Yeah, it's hard to, for me, it's hard to like, because my resilience is so low, I get crushed. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, then I'm gonna come back, and I'm actually gonna go practice my rotations and kind of get used to. Also, I've got old screenshots of my old ret, but I don't. Unfortunately, the screenshots don't tell, and I probably keep mine better now than I did then anyway. But back then, it was my UIs were totally garbage because we all had crappy UIs back then. Playing some vanilla on Christmas. Oh, it's Christmas. Actually, this is... Oh, that's my mage. Never mind. What the hell is this disc? Look at these UI. Look at these old UIs. Are so... I used to put the buttons up here just so I could see the cooldowns. Like you can see, I was keybinding most of my stuff. I wanted these buttons here so I could see the cooldowns. Because I didn't want to look down the bottom of the screen. So that's kind of funny. Victor, and these are all like my priest stuff. Here you go. Here's my original. I don't know if this was CataClysm though. I guess we'd have to look almost at like. I mean, we have the right seals. Yeah. Look how I do these abilities on the left. I actually would stack. I would stack like abilities up in a column. See how I stack like Sanctity or Sacred Shield, and this is when I was a protection paladin apparently. And that way, if I used one of these abilities, they'd all go into cooldown state, and it made it super easy to see. You said this is Cata, but this is like protection paladin because I had Avenger Shield, so I didn't even know I played protection paladin in CataClysm. I think this was actually Wrath, believe it or not, when I did all that damage, because 624 damage. Yeah. But we can glean some of my keybinds here. I'm surprised that my shield was on Shift X. I'd be really curious to see Oh yeah, see, this is why I want to look. So I actually used middle mouse click for repentance. What did I use my? What was Hammer of Justice then? Normally I use middle mouse click for my Hodge. So now I'm really curious to see what did I keybind Hodge on. Priest. I did a lot of arena on Priest. What is this? Rogue. Here we go. Yeah, but this is protection again. I must have had dual spec where I was using protection for tanking dungeons. I think that's what this was. You know, I probably had dual spec. You can see Sacred Shield was... I can't believe that's... yeah, I didn't use that keybind. There's no way. Holy Light... 4. Okay, yeah, 3. Wow, I was actually using 2 for Hammer of Righteousness. Yeah, this is all protection. That's what I was using for Sacred Shield. That makes sense, because I use Shift A for a lot of stuff. But later on down the line, I know that I used S for Sacred Shield, so that's what would be my keybind for Sacred Shield. I do remember using middle mouse click for Repentance, though. That's what's funny. But I'm sure at some point I changed it. So I can't really look at those old keybinds because I don't keybind that way anymore. I've kind of changed my keybinds over the years, and so. But I like this song. How much money do I have? 9,000.
Hello.
How may I help?
Alright, so where do we want to go where we can practice our ret build? I think Shalazar Basin should be fine. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. All right, man. I'll see you tomorrow. You still got to attempt to work. Yeah, I'm gonna get off pretty soon. I just want to practice some rotations. I'm trying to. I mean, Shield of Righteousness. That's kind of. It's kind of like. I mean, I can see leaving Shield of Righteousness on S, but no, Sacred Shield is what I use for S. So that's not gonna work. Yeah, we're just probably not going to end up... We're probably not going to end up... If we use a shield... Oh, man, that's going to be weird. I mean, if I were to set it up so where I could use a shield, I would have to like create a bunch more keybinds. I got to create keybinds to swap my weapon sets, and then I've got to create a usable keybind for Shield of Righteousness because I might want to use that. Where's this keybind? Yeah, Avenger Shield. That's Shift Mouse Wheel up. Actually, that wouldn't be a bad one to proc my Avenging Wrath. It's very easy to do quickly. I don't have a flying mount, do I? Oh, sweet, I can fly. Nice. So yeah, the way that's set up, you would want it's like whack-a-mole with Retribution Paladin between 3 abilities, between Crusader Strike, Judgment, and Divine Storm. You basically want to use those when they're available because those are your damaging abilities. So you need to see when they're off cooldown very quickly. So what you can do, I think what the best thing you can do would be to create probably, I hate to do it because it takes up the UI space, but it'd probably be best to create like a strip for it. And we already have, I don't even know what this is for. Focused power, I mean, arcane energy. Forbearance. Let's go to group. Select a group. We've got trinket buffs group and specialization. So there actually was, which one is it? Is that this one? Yeah, it's this one. So I actually at some point created a group just to show probably when and certain things were up. Let's go close this. So I had arcane energy, which is okay. Focus power, we don't need, so we can just delete this group. We're going to say trinket buffs, this one. And we're going to delete this. I gotta remember how to delete it. Delete group. I'll get rid of that one, and then I don't think we need this one either. I don't think this one's even doing anything. So we're gonna group and drop down, and it's got no name, and we're just gonna say delete this one. Okay. Now we're gonna say group, and we're gonna say new group. And we're just going to call it okay. Did it create it? I'm kind of confused. Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. We're going to give it a name. We're just going to call it damage or DPS skills or whack-a-mole. Right? That's what we're doing. Now, we'll just call it DPS skills. DPS skills. And we're just going to put really probably just 3 things on here. So whenever you create a name, make sure you hit the enter key or it won't save it. And then we're going to go into here, columns. We're going to make 3 columns. And we're going to say OK. And so what this is going to be here, and then let's cast a spell. Just move it. Okay. This is going to be our main thing, and normally we're going to judge first because it increases our crit probably, so we're just going to say icon, spell cooldown, judgment. Just judgment of, what is it? Judgment of light. Judgment of light. And we'll do range check. And usable. If it's unusable, it's hidden. We don't want to see it. And we don't care about the timer stuff because it won't. Okay. Okay, and that's fine. Spell cooldown. We're going to say the next one. Let's say Crusader. Causes damage. Instant weapon attack that causes up to damage. And it heals. We'll put this one next. I think we should prioritize this over Crusader. So, Line Storm. Range check. If it's out of range, we want it to be kind of like translucent. Let's make it 45%. Usable, we can see it, and unusable, it's hidden. Okay. Let's go back to this one and make it 45%. Okay. Yeah, it's too big. Okay, so you see that Judgment, boom, disappears. Divine Storm disappears. So now you know that just by looking at this little bar here, because nothing's there, that none of those abilities aren't ready, so you can't really do anything. So it's like whack-a-mole. Available. The other thing you can do, alright. So it's like playing whack-a-mole. But you can, there's other abilities you've got. I mean, you've got Consecration, right? And you've got, of course, Exorcism. So, but I think for now, just keeping it kind of simple. We could put Exorcism on there as well, and it would and show the cooldown and stuff. Say it's not ready. So let's. We're going to select the group that we want, which is DPS, and we're going to change the columns to 5 columns. And here we're going to add Crusader Strike, Spell's cooldown, Crusader Strike, range check. Okay, and then we're going to add and it is what we want is the instant cast Exorcism. I don't know if this is going to work. We're going to try reactive ability. Exorcism. And check activation border. Fire. I have no idea if this is going to work. Yeah, see, it's showing it's ready, but what I'm looking for is the instant cast version of it. I mean, I can always cast this. See, but it's on cooldown. Perfect example. So. So what I would do is tell me when we want cooldown. Okay, we might want to look at weak ores. Weak ores can sometimes be better, so let's go Wrath of the Lich King. Weak aura. You can see where people have bars they create. This is overkill in my opinion. I mean, it's nice, but this one's not bad. This is like a protection paladin bar. Shows your primary abilities. So this is actually good, and it's kind of prioritized too. Because like if your Avenger Shield is up and you're trying to tank, and you know that's going to be a very good threat generation ability for you. So you would use this. Judgment, obviously, it's going to generate threat. You know. I would prioritize your hammer because it hits multiple targets, and then of course, yeah, I would prioritize Holy Shield at the end. So if I did this bar, I would go probably Avenger Shield, then hammer, then Judgment, then the Shield of Righteous, and then. But he's got the right idea. Here's Paladin reminders. I guess showing that you might not have the right, you know, that your Righteous Fury is dropping. Now this one, Rotation Helper. This one's good. Because actually this is a really good one because it shows you Crusader, shows your Divine Storm, shows your Consecration, shows your, yeah, so this is a good one. I don't know if you really need Judgment of Wisdom on here, and I'm not really sure why this would be on here, because I mean, you don't really judge Wisdom that much, at least I haven't, you know. Art of War we don't need because we've already got something, but this one's pretty good. Let's go ahead and grab this one. This one might be useful. And I'm actually going to get rid of this Tell Me one because I don't like it. Well, actually, we'll just hide. We're going to hide it for now. So we're going to say enabled. I think you can probably just disable the whole bar, but we'll get rid of this. Throw it over here for now. Config mode. And we're going to weak auras. We're going to import. And right now we have this one. This one just basically lets me know when. Because I'm using Salvation as a way to mitigate damage based on my glyphs. So that's why I actually have a weak aura for that. But this one here could be really useful. Actually, it's way too big though. But let's just check it out and see what it looks like. It's got a lot of glows and shit going on now. I don't know why it's got keys on it. That's weird. I guess, I don't know, those keys things are weird. So basically you go up, you can use A, you can use that. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Actually, it's really good. Actually, this is really good. I think just for Judgment, he used the... I think that's just supposed to represent Judgment. I don't think he picked... I mean, if I was going to represent Judgment, I would have used the golden one. But this is good. This is what you need. This helps you with your rotation. And it also just lets you know what's available. So this is actually really, really good. Because the Rep Paladin is one of the most simplistic classes to play, really. So we got Vindication, we've got Increased Critical Strike Chance, and we've got Judgment of Light. Attacks that makes the target can heal you. So now if we just stand here and don't do anything, the one thing this thing doesn't have is it doesn't show... I don't think it shows your exorcism. Yeah. Well, we can add it to it. Okay, so I would change a few things with this one. Let's see, this guy here. This is automatic. I don't know how this is automatic though. How does it know which icon? I'm gonna see he's using this one, right? Yeah, I don't like that. We're gonna do 20, 2271. Okay, we're gonna change that to that. And then I don't know why he's got these letters on here. Don't like that. It must just be text. Display text. Yeah, here, this show text E. It's probably some sort of weird keybind, probably like keybinds that he had. So we're just gonna not show that. Not show that, not show that. Okay, get rid of that. Oh, missed one. Okay, so that kind of neat. Now he's got some weird glows. I don't know why he's got this one with the super dark glow. Pretty cool. I would scale this down. So let's see what size we got these at. Knock this down to about 40 for now. And as far as the glow, we don't need it. It's weird it has the glow on some things and not on others. I'm not sure what that's all about. This one didn't scale right. Taunt. Invalid target. Oh, that works on humanoid targets. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, so that's kind of what I like to call it, the whack-a-mole, but it is very helpful to have. So we just need to move it, the whole group. Let's just move this over. But I need to go through and resize. They're still too big. I would make these smaller. And the other thing I would do is I would not show this. I would gray this out when out of combat. So I don't know if we can do that. Like, if that's something that's easy to do. I don't know. Let's see. Display. See, like tell me when we can do that pretty easily. I'm not sure how easily we can do that. I'm sure you can do it in WeakCores. I just don't know how. What I would like is that these are very faded out when out of combat. And once we go into combat, these will light up, so you know that they're available to you. This one has a letter on it, which I don't like. Let's get rid of that. This guy, and then we're still not showing this one for some reason. But we should be showing it. Maybe we were and I just didn't see it. Well, now we're just not proccing the damn Art of War. And there we proc, but see, it's not, we procced it, but how come we don't see the icon? Maybe it's just the wrong icon. Let's see. Action, yeah, it's got to be the wrong icon. Let's see. Yep, it is. By one number. Now let's try it. It's still not showing up. This one we definitely want to glow on, because when we get this lit up, we definitely want glow, and we want the action, yeah. This one's not working correctly. Spell, action usable. Don't know why it's not working. I like how we got these Russian. Whoever made this was a Russian player. I don't know why that's not working. Well, the Hammer of Wrath works, and it triggers off of a same thing. Trigger, action usable spell, action usable spell. Huh. Trigger, action usable. Oh, see, it says trigger 1. Trigger. Why does it say combination? Aura player buff. Enter the. I don't know what that. So it's probably this Russian thing is not. Alright, we gotta figure out what the buff is. What it's called. This is called the Art of War. Yeah, the Art of War. So I'm going to guess this should be the. Let's make it. We'll even go case sensitive with it. Except I don't want to go digging. The Art of War. Okay. It showed up correctly. I have no idea what the ID is though. Looks like it's covering the gamut though. And there we go. Boom. Now the question is, when it comes up again, we'll know that it shouldn't come up because it's not usable. It's usable that time. See, notice it doesn't come up now because it's not usable. Okay, perfect. Well, that's correct. But unfortunately, you don't want to have to look all the way down at the bottom of the screen to see all this stuff. Let's move it up a little bit. And then the other thing you can do is go to MSBT. Triggers, and you would want to be able to set some of these up, like add new trigger, and what we're going to say is Art of War. Just Art of War, and we're going to say main events. We're going to say war application, recipient, and skill name is like art of war. Okay, save. And then when this procs, we're gonna give it a color, art of war. Let's, I don't know, something like that. And we're gonna give it a sound.
Empowered.
Okay.
Empowered.
And there you go.
Empowered.
So now you have basically all the main cooldowns you need to track are shown. It's actually really cool how it works. And then we have an audio alert that tells us when Art of War procs. I don't really like that particular sound clip, but you get the idea. You just want to know as soon as we don't have to care about visuals. Sounds are always better because sounds don't distract your eyes from what you're trying to see on the battlefield, what you're trying to see on the screen. So sounds clips are better. The only better part about the sound is sometimes Exorcism will be on cooldown, and that's where this bar comes into play. If it procs and you don't see Exorcism on you, you know it's on cooldown. Another thing that'd be cool is if we could show it, but show it like in red or something. So if we did, I don't know if that'd be easy to do though. But like here, we're showing trigger. We're seeing action usable. It'd be nice to do another trigger that says if action isn't usable, and then see what we could do. Like we would add a trigger and say, let's say spell, trigger 3 spell, and action. I don't know if it would be global cooldown or it would be, because it's not usable. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure about that one. If we go back to, what was it, Art of War? Let's change this again. Save, Art of War. We're actually going to, I like to use uppercase. All right, so that's pretty good. I think that certainly gives us a lot more information. And I think the keybinds for all those abilities are fine. The only keybind that I don't like, we don't have a Hand of Sacrifice. That's going to be, you know, something we're going to have to... It's not something we use a lot, but in Arena it's something you could use. We won't ever be using Righteous Defense. Shield of Righteousness, unless we're equipping a shield, we're not going to use that. Avenger Shield, yeah, that's fine. I would say this is actually better here. And then I would say that this one goes here. So we could do like hand of sacrifice.
Hello.
And of course wings, boom, just shift mouse wheel up. It's a very easy keybind to hit, but pretty hard keybind to. I mean, you could accidentally do that, like do shift mouse wheel up, but probably not.
Looking for something specific? Be careful.
Alright, that's it. I'm out of here. I'm gonna get to bed. Hope you guys have a good one. I think that's pretty cool. I really like this this Retribution Paladin Rotation Helper. This is very similar to kind of what this is something I would have created. Like if I knew WeCon really well, this is almost identical to how I would set something up. This is really, really good though. This seems to be all Russian. I don't even know how to set up that, I suppose. Yeah. Doesn't even let everyone know it says off screen. That works fine for me. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later, man. Well, I don't think anybody's watched the stream anymore, but peace out, man.